Hello, how's everyone doing? We are gonna play some Phoenix Wright, and that's all I have planned. Start screen. I'm no longer on the start screen. Do you want me to be? Hi Walt, hi Judgment, hi Doge, hi Sports Fan, hi Synonym, hi Lexi, hi Scooter, hi Dan, hi Bean, hi Nishilo, hi Mama Danny, hi JB Lewis, hi Monroe, hi Redlocks, hi Link Soul, hi Gnarls, hello. Yeah, so I would say sorry I'm late, but I did say yesterday I'd be here late because I had my friend over today and we did some self-care and decompressing. We went and we got food, and then we came back to my apartment and we did sheet masks and listened to cozy music. So I'm here, I'm decompressed, and I'm ready for the stream. Also, I stuck to the schedule this week. I know. I'm really proud of myself. I wish that I would have started a little bit earlier for all of the streams this week, but I at least stuck to the schedule. I've never had set times for my schedule. I used to. I guess I did at first, but then I was like, whatever. I preferred having set days instead of set times. But lately I've just been so overwhelmed with everything that I need to do that I have struggled to stick to my schedule. But this week I did it, and I told myself I would do it, and I did it. I'm really proud of myself. I'm gonna try to do that as much as possible. I believe, yeah, I think I could do it next week. I do have some things coming up, some exciting things that may make me unable to stream a little bit in the next couple of weeks, but other than that, yeah, I'm gonna try to stick to it. Thanks, guys. This weekend, I'm gonna try to do a lot of editing because I actually made huge progress on my Persona 5 Royal. Starfield, I have been hearing bad things about it so far, which I'm not really surprised because I don't think Bethesda's put out a game that people like in a long time. Huh? I don't know. The people who are reviewing it, technically, I don't think people are supposed to say how they feel about it. But I don't know. It might have just been the couple of people that I saw on Twitter. There might be plenty of people who really like it. Did I finally make a strawberry chai? Strawberry matcha? Yes. I did make a strawberry matcha with the strawberry protein powder that I got. It has little pieces of strawberries in it. How cute is that? Anyway, I don't know. Maybe Starfield is good. It might, like I said, I only saw it from a couple of people on Twitter, so I don't think they're supposed to be saying what they think of it. So, Bethesda games are defined by two things: light RPG elements and bugs. It'll probably at least be fun. I kind of did want to try it out because I think that space games are pretty cool. I think the idea of going to space is nice. So, it takes 3 hours just to create your character in Starfield. Oh, the NDA lifted today. Oh, it got an 88. Okay, that's actually really good then. You know what? I must have just seen the small minority of people who don't like it then. Okay, cool. So people can talk about it today. Nice. Bum, 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 bum. To be fair, I follow mostly like weebs on Twitter, so it would make sense for them to not really like it. IGN gave it a 7. Okay, I mean that's not bad, but also IGN doesn't really mean much anyway. Also, if you had to choose between Cloud or Sephiroth, which would I pick? Between Cloud or Sephiroth? Obviously Cloud. Yeah, Cloud. If I had to pick between Cloud, Sephiroth, or Zack, I would pick Zack. Aerith or Tifa? Aerith. 3 YouTubers posted part 1 at the same time? Ooh. You're not gonna play it yourself? You're just gonna watch a Let's Plays? IGN rated the live action One Piece less than live action Cowboy Bebop, so I don't really trust their opinions. Yeah. IGN is not a reliable source. Here, let me see. Starfield reviews. Starfield is... Oh, it's no... It seems like it is getting really good reviews. Don't listen to me. It's just Twitter. It seems like it's like above average from what I'm looking at right now. Okay, cool. That's good to know. It says massive world and underwhelming story. Everything you want except a reason to keep playing. Oh shoot. And then somebody said Starfield is the ultimate Bethesda game. Okay, so it's getting mixed reviews, I guess. I don't know. I hope you guys enjoy it though. Those of you who are excited for it, I hope you enjoy it. Let me know what you think. Maybe one day I will play it. I always, for games that I'm unsure of though, I always wait to see what other people say first. If I'm like, you know, if I just want to play something, I don't really care what the reviews are. I don't care if they're bad. I'm still going to try it if I really wanted to play it. But if it's something I'm unsure of, I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. I saw one thing people weren't happy about, but it was so out of context for me. Oh, okay. I love Aerith, but Tifa does it. Yeah, I mean, I love Tifa. Don't get me wrong. But Aerith is my favorite. Yeah. Oh, it's on Xbox and X, and you have an... Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. Next stream, I'm gonna be like, let's start Starfield. Nah. No. That's not really a Sarah game. 7 is kind of lowest score I've seen. That's still a pretty good score. Yeah, that's really not a bad score. So, that's good. I think Jonathan might like it though. I could always watch him play it. I mean, I haven't even played Baldur's Gate. So, I don't play a game unless I really want to play it. I don't care if it's like really hyped up and like a lot of people are playing it. I'm only going to play it if I want to play it. Baldur's Gate was one where I was like, maybe I could try it, but I also have such a backlog that I just don't feel like playing it. Oh yeah, happy September. Oh, true. It is September, my friends, and you know what that means? That means that you can subscribe for cheaper. Do you have a list of games that I want to play? I used to have one on Google Drive, but I don't know if I still have it. But I do have quite a backlog, so... No Starfield, no God of War. Those aren't the type of games I play, though. Why do you act surprised? I literally played, the closest I've played to that on stream is like, okay, I guess I have played the original God of War. And I liked it, but I didn't love it. And then I played Horizon Zero Dawn. I did not like it. So it's just really not my genre. I do like The Last of Us. I did like that. I haven't played the second one yet. If you were to make a game, what would I make? I think I would make a game similar to the Moon. That would be like my biggest inspiration, I would say. Baldur's Gate is like a new, it looks like a really good game. But I'm not like super interested in it. It's like a new RPG. I think it's tactical, like a tactical game. And it's kind of it's like Dungeons and Dragons. You're like playing D&D. I'm not interested in Honkai the Third. That's too much for me. I'll just play Star Rail. It's too much content that I missed out on. That's like starting Genshin Impact right now. Which, nothing wrong with doing that, but that's a lot. Any plans on Yakuza? I get recommended that a lot, so I think I wouldn't mind trying it. No, I'm not gonna change. I'm sorry. I'm always gonna prefer like anime games. That's just me. That being said, I'm not like opposed to trying other types of games. It's just I'm just less likely to play them. But if something catches my eye, I will play it. I'm trying to think of a game like that I want to play or have. Okay, Uncharted. I enjoyed the first one. I played it off stream. I liked it. It's not like my favorite game I've ever played, but I enjoyed it. PUBG? I did like PUBG. There's not really a rhyme or reason of why I like games. It's just like, I just do. It's like, I'll play a game and I'm like, I really like that.
I'm back.
Or I'll play a game and I'm like, that didn't hit for me. And I don't have like a reason most of the time. It just is that way. I don't. Merlin, thank you so much for the 7 months. I really appreciate it. Uncharted games were fun. Yeah. I like the first one. I played a little bit of the second one, which I heard is a lot better. But I never finished it. Will I react to Honkai the Third? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe one day I could react to some of the trailers. That might be fun. I'd probably do that on a day where I'm streaming Genshin or Honkai or something. So that it is relevant. The cinematics in Honkai the Third are great. Are they? Like are they as good as like a Genshin Impact character demo? Why does this look so weird? Yeah, maybe I'll play Uncharted on stream. We'll see. Jonathan wants me to. It's possible. You platinum P5R? Congratulations. That is exciting. My internet's okay today. I think it's been a little bumpy lately because just like more than usual. I have really good internet. So when I have issues, it's usually pretty mild, but it's always weird to see it. Today I have dropped only like 200 frames. It's not perfect. But it's not bad. It's just like a small problem. Have I thought of giving Doom a try? Me? Doom? I've watched Jonathan play the original Dooms. Not a fan. But and I think I played like one of the newer ones with Jonathan. Like we did like a co-op thing. It was okay. That's not my type of game either. At all. You guys, my favorite game is Kingdom Hearts. Okay? Here, for those of you who are unsure of my gaming taste, let's go over it for a second. Okay. My favorite game is Kingdom Hearts. My second is Xenoblade. My third is, well, series. Those are my two favorite series. Then like, you know, Final Fantasy, Undertale, Tales games. That is my genre. Those are the games that I really, really, really love and am passionate about. And then there's other types of games that I like. I love Persona. Those are like the main games that I like. Yeah, I like weeb games. Okay? It's true. I'm not gonna deny it. That's what I like. So when people like ask me if I'm gonna play like I like Elden Ring. But when people ask me if I'm gonna play, I don't know, like if someone asked if I was gonna play Death Stranding, I'd be like, what are you talking about? Me? No, I'm not gonna play Death Stranding. Liza P looks like something I might like. I was interested in it. Pokemon Black and White. Never played it, but I do like Pokemon games from what I've played. Balan Wonderworld. Okay, I do love Devil May Cry. I do. Yeah, I mean, it's not like I only play one type of game. Like there are other types of games that I enjoy. But they have to have some like similarities, I guess. Like Devil May Cry, for example, the combat is hack and slash, and I think I just like hack and slash. So like I've been playing Bayonetta. I need to play Bayonetta 2, and I also really like Bayonetta. Definitely not gonna play Spider-Man 2. No, that's no. I'm good. That's a game I'll watch Jonathan play. On your channel, I just thought you might have. Hey, Gnarl, nothing wrong with asking. Nothing wrong. Like I said, I have played Doom, so you're not wrong. I did enjoy playing it because I played co-op, so that was chill. But overall, I think I like really story-focused games or games with like really fun combat. At least I don't play. No, I don't play sports games. Do I have a favorite shooter? Probably Fortnite. I'm being dead serious. I actually really like Fortnite. Gonna get into Bayonetta 1. It has a slow start. I will say, I felt like it had a slow start, but it actually gets a lot better. It gets really good. I really liked it. How am I with jump scares? I don't like audio jump scares, but I can handle visual ones. I loved Final Fantasy 16. I love the entire Final Fantasy franchise. 16 was so good. I miss it a lot. I played it. I put like 80 hours into Final Fantasy 16, which is like way more than like the average. Hi, Junpei! Nice to see you! Thanks for coming in. Kingdom Hearts is my favorite shooter. Yeah, because there's shot lock. Exactly. I do actually like Five Nights at Freddy's. I actually do. Yes. I think like in the grand scheme of games, I can be really picky, but I don't think I'm as picky as I give myself, or I don't think I give myself enough credit, because like I am picky, but I have played a lot of games. And a lot of different genres of games. It's just that I like some more than others. And there's like certain things, it's almost like there's like a formula that will make me love a game. But sometimes another game comes along that doesn't really fit that, and I really, really love it. Yeah, I hate Horizon Zero Dawn. I'm sorry. I really don't like it. Okay, hate is a really strong word. I did not hate it. I did not like it though. Guardian of the Lilies, thank you for the 47 months. Thank you. I've been loving playing Phoenix Wright. It's been so fun. I've never played Horizon Forbidden West. But I heard it's worse than Zero Dawn, so I don't think I would like it. I will say I think it's beautiful. It's a beautiful game. It really is. But I do not like it. I feel like a lot of mainstream games, I mean, they're popular for a reason. I don't think they're bad games. I understand why people like them. But for me, I need something more than just like a cinematic experience. I think a lot of the most popular games these days, like God of War and Horizon Zero Dawn, like those are games that are very, very cinematic and kind of mimicking watching a movie and kind of just having like a very generic soundtrack, and just like trying to just be a movie almost. You know what I mean? I don't like games like that. I think it feels very shallow when I play a game like that. It feels like I can't really feel like the heart and soul of it. Like it almost feels lifeless to me. And this is just my opinion. I'm like not trying to like diss people who enjoy those games, because there's nothing wrong with enjoying those games. This is just how I feel when I play them. It feels, I don't know how to explain it. I don't connect with it in the way that I do other games, in the way that I connect with a lot of times JRPGs. I always feel like they have a lot more like love in them. Like the soundtracks are more complex, and the themes are usually more cheesy, I guess, but like more emotional. I don't know. Hey, congrats, Meander. Sony's focus on realism and or cinema. I've almost always preferred Microsoft, Sega's, and Nintendo. Yeah. You're the JRPG fan type of player? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't... Final Fantasy 16 is a pretty cinematic game, and I talked about this the other day or yesterday. It was pushing it for me in terms of like realistic graphics, but for me, it, like, I don't mind it because it still does have that like anime aspect of it, and it still has like the storyline, like and the soundtrack. It's a JRPG kind of. I mean, there's arguments on whether it's a JRPG or not, but you know what I mean. Like it has those elements that I like in a game. I need a good soundtrack. I cannot play a game that has like just, or I can play one, but I can't fall in love with a game that just has like a really generic cinematic soundtrack and then Hosier at the end. Like that's just me. Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. Hey, I've thought of playing that. I think it would be fun. Like, I'm still so salty that God of War Ragnarok got best soundtrack over Xenoblade 3. Like, I have endless salt over that. I can't. I also like the chill gameplay with JRPGs, not too stressful. Yeah, same. I also really like I like a lot of indie games, like cozy games. I really like Stardew Valley, and I loved Grease, and I love To the Moon, and I really love games like, I love Undertale. Like I really like games like that too. You can't be salty if you never listened to The Winner. I have listened to it. Actually, I have. After that happened, I did listen to it. Legend of Heroes Trails of Cold Steel is your favorite for sure. I do want to play that. Come to terms that most Game Awards are, yeah, they are popularity contests, yeah. Final Fantasy 16 is Yoshi peak fiction. I agree. I loved it so much. I can't wait for the next chapter of Deltarune. I'm so excited. I have played Bravely Default. I don't really like it that much. I don't hate it. I've gone on many rants about Bravely Default, so I'll spare you guys. I think it's really good. I really like the combat. The story was a little too generic, I guess, for me. I don't know. I think I just did not like Agnes. That's all. No, I'm not gonna rant about it. I'm not gonna do it. I can't. I hate Agnes. I can't. She is the worst. Can't get into Zelda? That's fair. I really want to try Zelda though. I've been wanting to do some first playthroughs because I've never really played Zelda except for Breath of the Wild. I think I'd like it. But I can understand that because I tried playing Twilight Princess and I didn't really like it, but I was really stubborn back then, so I want to start with Ocarina of Time, and then I'm gonna play Majora's Mask, and then I don't know what after. Yeah, maybe Skyward Sword, probably Twilight Princess, Wind Waker. I did play a little bit of Wind Waker and I liked it. So yeah, I think I'd like Zelda games. I have played Ghost of Tsushima. And I actually did like it. I didn't want to do side quests. They're like really good side quests, but they're overwhelming for me. So that was like the one thing that I didn't really do in that game. I kind of just stuck to the main story, did like a couple of the side quests. But overall, that was a really good game. It's really beautiful. I really liked the ending. It was really good. Yeah, it was a good game. Not bad. I liked it. Oh yeah, Sea of Stars probably next week. I'm probably gonna play that next week. So Ace Attorney, you reminded me of a joke video on YouTube called Lawyer Tricks and it makes you laugh. Wait, what's that? Anyway, sorry for my rant. I feel bad. It's just I think I wish that I could enjoy those games that like when like what do you call them? Like they're AAA games, but like I think technically Xenoblade 3 would be a AAA game anyway, right? Would it? Because I don't think I can say I don't know. I just I'm a little picky. I wish I wasn't, but I am. So that's just how I am. Persona 3 Reload, please play. Oh yeah. That is like my most anticipated game. For the next, well, that and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth are my most anticipated games next year. I'm so excited. You think you might give rain code? Maybe. Probably. Yeah, I really want to play Persona 3. I've been craving Persona. Like, I'm desperate for some Persona. That's why I went and edited Persona 5. Because you guys like my rants. I feel like such a nerd and I feel so annoying, honestly. But I guess I just okay. I feel like I'm getting asked a lot if I'm gonna play games that I'm not really interested in. And it almost makes me feel bad, like I'm letting people down when I'm like, I don't want to play that. So I just felt like I should explain my taste in games so that I'm not letting people down anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I have Palium. I know, and I appreciate that. It's just like, yeah, thank you. Now a Gatorade. Oh, are there ads playing? I'm gonna go pee then. I'll be right back. kind of want a hoodie, but like, I don't know if I have a hoodie that matches the shirt. But it's a little chilly tonight. I don't know. I have way too many hoodies, and somehow I don't have a hoodie, like a plain black zip up. That should be like a staple, right? I don't have one. I don't know. What do we think of this? Is that weird? Like white with cream? I thought it would be fine because this is cream. But I don't know. Is that weird? I mean, I made a mess! Trying to find a hoodie. It does match the headset. Oops. Ignore the mess back there. I'm not getting up again. I was like, like pulling the clothes out, like kind of too aggressively, I guess. You like the Syracuse attorney era? Okay, I like it too. But last night, chat was gaslighting me. Did you beat the wait. Oh. Sorry. Did you beat and enjoy many other visual novels prior to Ace Attorney? I have, I've played Doki Doki Literature Club. I really liked it. It's kind of spooky, but I really liked it. And I've also played, I played a little bit of Clannad, but I never beat it. I would go as far as saying that The World Ends With You is a visual novel. I haven't beaten that yet. But I think that's a visual novel, right? How are they gaslighting me? Okay, so this is what happened. I felt like I was crazy. So last night, we're doing episode 4, which by the way, I'll start playing in a second. We're doing episode 4, and there was this part where we're trying to figure out how to prove that there were only... something about the gunshots and how it happened before 12:15 and it actually happened at 11:50, but like they were actually just trying to find a discrepancy in like how many shots were fired, I guess. And I was going to pick the right answer, but I got confused because the judge was kind of emphasizing at 11:50. So I thought I was actually trying to prove how it happened at 11:50. So I said that, and chat was like, it didn't say that. They said it did not say anything about 11:50. And I was like, yeah, it did. And I went and I proved it. And they're like, well, it didn't mean it like that. And I'm like, okay, but you guys told me that it didn't say 11:50 at all. I was like, you cannot backpedal from this. Yeah. I understand that they weren't actually asking what I thought they were asking. I get that. And I will admit that. That's fine. But I was just trying to explain why I was confused. I wasn't necessarily trying to say like the game's wrong, I'm right. No, it was just like a confusing wording for me. Chat was like, no. I was like, What? But honestly, they might have just been trolling. I couldn't tell. I sound like a lawyer now. Yeah, I am a lawyer. I went and I pulled up the proof and I said objection. I was like, you guys are wrong. It straight up says 1150 right here. Just always assume chat trolls. Yeah, I know. Chat's just being silly. I get it. I get it. Jonathan is going to be voice acting tonight. Yes. I'm gonna already get into the game because I cannot be ranting anymore. This is my rant triggers were set off today. I'm so sorry. How long do I plan on streaming tonight? I'd like to at least finish episode 4. So however long that takes. That seemed like forged evidence to me. No! It was straight from the VOD. Directly from the VOD. Am I in Australia? No, I am in the United States. It's 10 o'clock for me. Say how much you hate Anya's from Bravely Default. No! No! I'm not doing it. No. No, I just have like certain like conversational triggers that make me like info dump. And sometimes they get triggered in chat and I swear sometimes people are doing it on purpose. And then I'm sitting here like, I hate that I just did that. Okay. Rant about Kingdom Hearts. What? Did she always do that when something goes wrong, blaming chat? What are you talking about? Ow! Shoot. Okay, let me open the game. I just hit my arm on my desk. Quick, blame hitting your elbow on chat. It's all chat's fault. How could you? Okay, let's see. I'm doing really well in these cases. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. Okay. Time to put chat in court as a defendant. No, by the way, to be clear, I'm just joking around. Like, I'm just being silly. If it wasn't clear, like, I don't know. I'm not actually blaming chat. I don't know if that was clear or not. It's amazing that no matter how many people are in chat, every streamer manages to get one guide. Yeah, no. You know, you're right. I'm guilty of getting one guide. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. You should blame chat though, they're always at fault. No. Oh, no. Not true. No, never. Chat is innocent. Okay. Oh, we just finished the court case thing and now we're getting evidence. You put a clip in the video game section of Discord? Oh, thank you, Gannon. Streamer versus one viewer. Well, yeah, it's like I think that sometimes like the reason why streamers get one guide is because we're like looking over a chat and we're like reading every message, but like sometimes like some messages are bait, right? And we fall for it. We fall for the bait, okay? I don't know what to say. Who doesn't love a tasty bait? I'm so easily baited too because like I said, I have certain conversational triggers, and I like I said, I think people know that, and they bait me. Court is now in session for the trial of Saraki versus Twitch chat. All right. You can't see the game. Yeah. It's okay. I have not actually started it yet. Don't worry. We're good. We're fine. I'd like to introduce Pinto to evidence. Wait, what does that prove, though? Okay, here we go. Good? No? Hold on. Why is it not show? Oh, there we go. Hey, Sarah, what do you think about Kingdom Hearts? I'm glad you asked. I love Kingdom Hearts. We just want to see Pinto. Okay, cool. Pinto, come here. Up. I don't think he's gonna. Pinto, come here. Can you come here? Come over here. He's comfortable. Now, wait, I have an idea. Riku, come here, Riku. No, you know. I thought it would work. Earlier when my friend, I think Pinto really only gets jealous of Riku, or he does a little bit, but usually it's when we have company over. He gets really jealous. You cannot even look at Riku without Pinto getting mad. Pinto looked so cute today. Oh yeah, if you guys missed it, let me get the picture for you. I promise it'll make your day so much better. If you're having a bad day, all you have to do is look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. This is my evidence that I am providing to the court that Pinto is cute. What do you think? I think that's pretty solid evidence, if I may say so myself. Guilty. Guilty of being cute. Objection. That is adorable. He's so cute. 6 out of 10. I will ban you. What? Oh my. Listen, all dogs are 10 out of 10, first of all. Okay. 7 out of 10 because no Keyblade. What? Chocolate lab puppy cuter. What? Are you guys for real? What? 10 out of 10, but needs a crown. Oh, true. Remember when I put a little crown on him? Judge rules chat in contempt of court. No, for real though. Yep. All right. I'm not trying to get one guide here. I'm not trying to get one guide here. But how dare you? Stop. I would okay, here's the thing. I would never, if you guys show me your dog, even if it was the ugliest dog I've ever seen, I would say it was a 10 out of 10. So if you're calling my dog a 6 out of 10, I just find that disrespectful. That's pretty disrespectful. I would never do that to you guys, ever. Even if your dog was hideous. Ever. You. What's wrong with 6? 6 is average. Don't you think it's a little rude to be rating a dog? It's a dog. I didn't ask for your rating, okay? I just asked for you to marvel at my adorable pet. I didn't ask for you to rate him. He doesn't deserve that. Look up a chocolate lab puppy and see which one is cuter. Do you really think that I am going to... it's my dog. Obviously, I'm biased. I'm gonna say my dog is cuter than any dog or puppy in the world because he's my dog. Anyone would. Stop! Don't you apologize. This way. Apologize to this dog right now. Apologize. Apologize. You're making him cry. That is unacceptable. Every dog is a 10 out of 10, and you guys are bullying him. I'm getting mad. What the dog doing? He's like laying on his bed right now. Come here. Come here. Hold on. Pinno. Come on. Up. Up. Come on. Up. Come here. Come. Come on. Up. Over here. Come here. Come on. Pinno. Uppy. Up. Good boy. Good bub. Just came back. Who's bullying Pinno? Multiple people, actually. You can't bully this angel. Look at him. He's beautiful. Look at this little guy. Look at him. Someone said Pinno is a 6 out of 10. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm here to guilt you guys and make you feel bad about what you've done. He is just a little guy. Look at the way he curls up on me. Pinno is a pog out of 10. 7. Get out. 10. Look at the way he's curled up on me. You're a 10, Pinno. I promise. You're a 10, my boy. Pinno's the real pog champ. Anyone saying that dog is less than a 10 out of 10 is a liar and a fraud. I agree. Pinno would get a 15 out of 10 on We Rate Dogs. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like it's like common knowledge to never like rate a dog. Like that's like, or unless it's like added like a 10 or like a joke, like you know, I don't know, cute out of 10. Okay, I take it back. It was because of your picture. He looked beautiful in the picture. Streamer 8. I'm like astounded right now. I didn't ask for you to rate me or my dog, so. And I honestly, oh my, I cannot tell if they're being serious or not. Shoot. No, that's the thing that yeah. Oh my god. Guarding the Lilies, thank you for the 47 months, by the way. Have I seen the cotton ball? What's the cotton ball? Have you ever been judged being in an interracial couple? Not really. I don't think I have. I mean, maybe without people saying it. I don't know. That's why /J was invented. Yeah. Please use /J or /S because I can't tell if some of you are joking, and some of this stuff like I would ban you for, but if you're joking, I don't know. I'm a little conflicted right now because like what I don't know how to feel. Like I would not. I don't know. I would. You asked for our opinion on my dog? On my dog. I don't really understand how you could have gotten me saying, "Hey, this will brighten up your day. Look at my dog." As, "Hey guys, please rate my dog and tell me on a scale of 1 to 10 how cute he is." Like, I never said that. And honestly, I just think it was a little bit rude. I don't know. Maybe I'm being sensitive, but I didn't think it was very nice. So, like, it's a dog. Like, I don't know. It just doesn't really sit right with me. I don't really think there's a justification for it. Like, I feel like chat has flawed evidence. Yeah, they're rating my dog like they're rating a video game. It's weird. The Cotton Ball is in the pet Discord. He's a dog that you've really wanted for a long time. Oh, is it like a breed of dog? I think we should ban anyone who's rated the dog. I think so. Okay, hang on. Let me look at this Cotton Ball. It's really cute. It's a 10 out of 10 because, again, all dogs are 10 out of 10s. So are all cats. They are all 10s. Like, that's just common knowledge. Like, even if it's a joke, could you imagine? Could you just like think about this for a second? Like, I don't care if you're joking, but like, if I was like walking down the street with my dog in person, would you come up to me and be like, "Oh, nice dog, 6 out of 10. No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't do that. So it's weird. It's weird behavior. Isn't saying all dogs are 10s rating them. Oh my, I'm gonna lose it. The point is that they're all perfect. It's not that hard to understand. It's really not. Like, I wouldn't talk to anyone walking down the street, same, but ADK, if I'm with a pal and I have my own dog, I'd playfully tease him. My dog is better. Yeah, I mean, I think that's understandable to be like, I like my dog more because it's your dog, but let's change gears. I'm sorry. There's just been some unsettling things in chat today that have kind of made me uncomfortable, so I'm a little easily excitable right now. And yeah. Xenogears. Now I can't tell if chat is serious either. Yeah, I don't know. I just think there were some unwarranted things said and just some weird vibes. I feel a little weird. Like, I want to let it slide because I don't want to like make a big deal out of it, but I'm not gonna lie, it did upset me. The line between satire and seriousness is so thin, for real. Like, I was so excited to show you guys a cute picture of my dog. I just felt like that was a little bit rude. I don't know. Time for a speech on why Kingdom Hearts 3 is the best game. It is great because it has all the characters in it and the music is really good. Pinto is a very good boy. Phoenix Wright is really good. I'm really enjoying it. One sec. Okay. Will you be playing the other games after this? I'm definitely gonna play 2 and 3. I don't know. Maxie, thank you for gifting a sub to Fuzzy. I really appreciate it. Um, what was I gonna say? Um, what? Okay, I'll be right back. 1 second.
Let's go!
Hello? Hello, hello? It's quiet in here. It's fresh. I am, that is. I took a shower. I have deodorant on. Nap sounds pretty good right now. I want to take a nap, like, on a river. Just lay back in a tube. What are they called? Like a donut tube? Maybe eat like a donut. Uh, I could sing a song. Hey, wake up, wake up, wake up. Hey, have you not heard the scuttlebutt? No, the gossip, the buzz, the who said what, who does that? Yeah, the scuttlebutt. Um, that's all I'm gonna sing. I hope you enjoyed it. Remember the swamp? Remember the song of the swamp when I was like, womp, chicka, womp, chicka, womp, womp.
I thought you were saying something about Shrek. Why did you say swamp?
Scuttlebutt.
Is that actually how it goes? I actually don't remember.
Yeah. During
Okay.
the Kiss the Girl.
No,
Is that the name of the song? Kiss the
wait.
Girl?
That part's in Kiss a Girl?
That's the part that they were referencing. Scuttle, the
Oh.
swamp, the song in the swamp.
That's a swamp they were in?
Womp chicka womp chicka. I mean, maybe it's because it rhymes. I don't know. It's a beautiful swamp.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When I think of a swamp, I think of like nasty, like muddy, not like a. It was like a river. Okay, hi. Sorry.
Maybe it's that Scuttle just doesn't know what the hell they're talking about, so they thought it was a swamp.
Oh, maybe.
When in reality, it's just a beautiful like river. Maybe a nice like lake pond thing.
I I am okay. I'm sensitive, guys. Okay, I'm sorry. I had a weak moment. Oh, I have the camera in the wrong spot. I apologize for making the vibes weird because that's actually why I felt bad. That's why I left, because I felt bad. So I'm sorry. Uh, but yeah, like I try really hard to like assume that people have good intentions and assume that they're joking and assume, whatever, right? But sometimes I have weak moments, especially because I just felt I feel like there were just like multiple comments in a row that kind of just like built up for me, and I was like, oh, I feel weird, and then I just got a little sensitive and I reacted, and I shouldn't have reacted because it wasn't that big of a deal. So I'm sorry if I made the vibes weird, but I'm gonna try to not keep that going because that's not the vibe I want. But yeah, I'm sure people were joking. I've just like never heard people do that when it comes to like animals, so I thought it was just kind of weird, But it wasn't just that. Like there were just some other comments earlier that made me feel uncomfortable, and then it kind of just like built up. And it's not chat's fault. Like obviously, 99.9% of chat is not being like that. So you guys do not deserve the weird vibes. So I am very sorry. Like you guys are all amazing and wonderful. And I also apologize about earlier when I was like, oh, chat was gaslighting me because I didn't give context and don't want it to sound like I was like actually mad at chat. Like I was joking. But I don't know if it sounded like I was actually mad at chat. I wasn't. So yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I'm sensitive, so I did have a weak moment, and that does happen to me occasionally. And yeah, so no, the whole gaslighting thing was a big joke. Yeah, we were all saying we were gaslighting each other. It was just like silly. Yeah, I just brought it up because I thought it was like funny, but I don't know how that was taken. So, yeah, we're going to enjoy the game. I am sorry, and I felt really bad because I was like I shouldn't have reacted, and now I'm embarrassed, and now I already felt a little embarrassed because of my ranting and stuff because I'm really insecure about it, and it just was not a good recipe for the vibe. So, so anyway, I wasn't there yesterday, but I interpreted the gaslighting thing as joking around. Okay, I'm glad. I couldn't tell. I don't know. Hi Floppy, how are you? Genshin emo. Wait. Have your game Genshin emo the girl in Paimon? I love Paimon. The hug thing doesn't work anymore. I'm sorry. But yeah, anyway, that was my bad. I was getting one guide. I got one guide a few times today. And that's on me. I'm very sorry. Because again, 99.9% of chat is being good. So, Jalvin, thank you for the hydration. I really appreciate it. And yeah, in the future, not everyone who does this is doing it on purpose. But I just want to say, because I have noticed it sometimes. Like, it's okay to bring up certain topics that set me off into a rant, especially because most of the time people don't know that it will. But I will say, I do think that sometimes people do it on purpose. I'm not 100% sure, but it feels like it. And I would just appreciate it if you didn't do that all the time, because I don't want to rant, but I kind of can't help it. So just, yeah. Did someone spoil? No one spoiled anything. No, we're good. We're good. You get very emotional from mean customers when you go in your break room. Oh, yeah, I used to experience that too when I worked in retail. I completely understand. Yeah. Like, I'm gonna start in a second, I swear. Chat is mostly Maya, but you get a Larry once in a while. Shoot. Well, only every once in a while. It's the minority, and that's something I'm always working on, is not reacting to the minority, not reacting to the Larrys of the chat. I need to not do that. And again, that's my bad, and I'm sorry. Does getting one guide mean somebody? Yeah, getting one guide means letting the minority affect you when you, yeah. It happens to everyone or any streamer, I feel like, but it's definitely not fair to everyone else who are just trying to vibe. So, yeah. I will not stand for this Larry slander. Larry's a nice guy. He's just a dork. Yeah, chat's been really good about spoilers. I haven't had any issues with spoilers. I think, like, we've had some backseat issues, but I think that makes sense. Like, people are just, like, because I think it, like, I don't even really get that upset when people are backseating. The only time I get upset is if they, like, tell me, like, which, like, what's it called? Like, which, thing to pick, evidence. But honestly, it makes sense for people to, like, try to help because they want to be, like, a part of the experience. So it's really not a big deal. I'm very anti-Larry. You're anti-Larry? Well, I don't know. I don't know much about Larry, so we'll see how I feel about him in the long term. But anyway, we're gonna start playing. I'm very sorry again. Jonathan is going to be helping me voice today again, because he was really good yesterday, and I feel like you guys really liked it. So we're gonna have him back. And yeah, yeah, I heard that the third one is the best, but they get better and better, I think, which is really nice. So, Larry does some cringe. Okay, I'm not surprised. Larry, I said earlier, Larry kind of reminds me of Yosuke from Persona 4. Primrose, thank you for the bits. Oh, also, Maxie, thank you for the gift subs. I really appreciate it. 1 is better than 2, but oh, okay. 3 is amazing. Gotcha. All right. Here we go. December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Wright and Co. Law Offices. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? Oh shoot, I think, let me stream it to you. Did you want to be Edgeworth?
Sure.
Okay. There it is. Wait, I can't hear you. Is that just me? Your voice
test?
is like muffled.
Test?
Now I
Test?
hear you. I hear you now. That was weird.
A memory of a crime that I committed.
That was good.
A memory of murder.
He might have been too far away from your mic. I don't know. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it, not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life, never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth, it was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me, yeah. Bow before your hero. Why is he always crying like this? It's your guys' favorite character, Larry. I know you guys love Larry so much. Aren't you so glad to see him on screen right now? Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that bookshop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm a guy sitting in the audience, you know. But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. What? I want to meet Keonsae. The Ace Attorney Trilogy is on sale for less than $10 on the Humble store? What? Really? I don't remember how much we got it for. I think it was $30.
No.
Oh, okay. We got it on.
I forgot what.
We got it on sale? Okay. Never mind.
I don't remember if it was like Humble, but it was like $8. It was on sale.
Whoa. Got it for $10 on Steam. Oh, okay. Nick! Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles, this music. It's the first time we've heard this one, right? And Larry, they saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear the story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? What? You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. What? I didn't do it! Guilty! He did it! Guilty! Give the money back! You're such a meanie! No one play with him! Just admit you did it! You can't hide the truth! Tell us the truth! We're not gonna play with you anymore! Yeah, and no borrowing my eraser! You shouldn't be allowed to relay race or on library! Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you! Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Aww, look at little Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. Ooh, you should all be ashamed. Is it Edgeworth? Amateurs. Miles? Aww. This is so cute. It wasn't you who stole the money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting. Oh, did you want to be Kid Edgeworth?
Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't? Oh, it's probably you, right? I don't know. Or maybe it's Mia. Why don't y'all just shut up? Wait. Oh shoot. It's Larry. This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. After the trial. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
Aww. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts." The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney, to meet Edgeworth? Oh, what? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not, in court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. Oh, this is so cute! I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick. Nick. Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Okay. We need to go back to that guy. Hey pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. This is the best song. It really is. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Trial. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Eek! No one could go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. Oh, he got pretty mad. No one could go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Okay. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Oh, why is Grossberg here? I think, can you give us your best Grossberg voice?
Hello? What might you be doing here?
That's pretty good.
Out for a walk, hmm? The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see?
Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Jonathan, you could do like a one-man show here. You could voice every character.
Hey, shut up!
And you could sell it as a well, I guess you couldn't sell it, but you could, you know what I mean? You could have a mod. You can make a mod for it. It'll be called Everything Voiced by Me.
Jesus.
I would use it, actually.
That sounds like a lot of poppycock.
What does that even mean? Thanks, bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Can I go in it? I can still, it's unlocked? Nobody's home. Hello? Hey, it's Polly! I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello? I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself! Right? That's awful. Hello? Can we open the safe now? Or did we already? I don't think so. That reminds me, Polly here knows the number of the safe, right? It was like 1128 or something like that. Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. I was so close. Dang it. I almost had it. 1 out of 10 pet owner. Oh my god. Actually agree. I seem to remember Xenoblade Viewer's voice actor voicing Maya. Wait, like did they do like a fan dub?
There's an anime, remember?
Oh, in the anime. Oh, okay. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aww. But hey, well, some visual novels are voiced. I want to say Clannad is somewhat voiced, but it's in Japanese. But I think it's at least somewhat voiced. I could be wrong.
We'll have to watch the anime.
For Phoenix Wright? Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be fun. Keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. That's some good evidence, actually. Not gonna lie. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Wait, uh-oh. This could go good or bad. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Okay, but Edgeworth was a kid when it happened. So what? The rest of the letter goes to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Oh, okay, like this right here is enough evidence to just like end the trial. Like we're done. Like that's it. We're good, right? I mean, we just need to do the DL6 stuff now. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. Why would he... What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. Oh, but from who? From who? But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. It really is. Guys, let me know when the next ad starts playing. The ads are annoying, I know. Let me know when it starts playing because I'm gonna go pee. Okay, who should I... Okay, I'm gonna go talk to Edgeworth, I think. Hi, Diddy. How are you? The pot chickens. Yes. Okay. Well, maybe we should talk to... Okay, I'm gonna go here first. December 27th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade?
Lunch money. Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. You're gonna embarrass him.
Ridiculous.
Gee, thanks.
That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even.
Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth.
Perhaps.
Why prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right?
I couldn't let myself deny reality like you.
What do you mean?
My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, that man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook.
That would be Robert Hammond. On that day 15 years ago. Oh,
The three
sorry.
of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder.
Lost your memory.
Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys.
Prosecutor Von Karma. What's your relationship with Von Karma?
He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
What if Von Karma is the villain? So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does in his job to find a suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. That's actually crazy, though, that Von Karma, who trained Edgeworth, would want Edgeworth to be guilty. Like, that makes him a terrible person, and I honestly feel like at this point, I'm like, you know what, maybe he's part of it. Maybe he is the one who told that guy to kill Edgeworth. Maybe he's sick of Edgeworth because Edgeworth is such a competitor for him. I don't know.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit.
No kidding. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives.
I see. Revenge on me?
Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know.
Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something?
nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So he was following this letter then.
Which means there was someone else behind it.
Right. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. That was supposed to be you.
Meaning myself and Robert Hammond?
It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident.
Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yeah, I mean, he's obviously Yogi. That's... Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent.
Oh. Maybe he'd go to Grossberg since he knows about DL6. He's out again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Maybe Gumshoe? Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. Yogi. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. The twist that no one saw coming. Yeah, I think everyone probably knew that that guy is Yogi, right? And I don't think you have to be a rocket scientist. But I think they want you to kind of pick up on it. Okay. Okay, that's just... Not only is that the best song in this game, that is like one of my favorite video game songs I've ever heard in my life. Like, it's that good. Like, it's that good. It's so good. Yeah, it's a whole bop. Still trying to pick up on what's going on. The problem is, it's like some of the parts of this case were also in the previous cases, so it's like kind of hard to explain because of that. Your favorite is Cornered? Is that one I've heard yet? I also really like Maya's theme. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Oh. Dang. What? We don't get to listen to it? I don't think this is it. Okay, maybe Larry? Nope. Maybe I'm missing something here, but I don't think so. Can we feed this bird? I feel bad. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. Can we at least give it some food? At least? Oops. I actually don't really know what to do now. Oh no. I'm getting lost. Oh, here's the song. There we go. That's a good song. The thing that plays when it looks like you're onto something and you're gonna win. Ooh, okay. Let me know when it plays so I know which one it is. Yeah, this is my second favorite so far. It sounds so much like Undertale, like it's crazy. Well, I know technically Undertale sounds like this, but you know what I mean. I've heard it before. Yeah. No, I know it because we've gotten close to it, or we finished trials. I'm just not sure which one it is until it's pointed out. Back to the detention center. I must be missing something. Yep. All right.
Yanni Yogi was court bailiff at the time.
Oh.
We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago.
Ah.
The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled.
I, for some reason, read little box as litter box at first, earlier. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out, help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen.
That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent.
What if Yogi is like faking it? It's possible. Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells me to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right.
Yeah?
There's something that's been troubling me these past few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you.
You mean the nightmare?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all.
Hold on, I need chapstick. My lips get so dry from all the reading. And I don't know which chapstick is actually gonna, like, help. Isn't it? Let's try this one.
Careful, Woody.
This one, oh yeah, I don't have my Woody one though in here. This one right here, I'm using the Hello Kitty one. It's called 5 Red Apples Tall. It tastes exactly like sweet and sour sauce that you get with sweet and sour chicken. Like, exact. And I like it, but it's kind of weird as a chapstick. I'm gonna go pee. Someone said ads. I'll be right back. Okay. I had to pee so bad. I was like, I'm gonna wait until there's ads. Okay. That sucks because you can't get around the ads on Twitch, guys. Like, it's either mid-roll ads or pre-roll ads, or they force ads. Like, the Twitch's ads suck. Woke up at 4 a.m. Whoa, that's so early. Oh my goodness. That's why you use your Prime sub? Ah, gotcha. Subs are on sale right now. Okay, the nightmare. I don't know if you're ready yet, but...
Yeah.
Okay.
For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark.
Help, I can't breathe quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, father. He's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Is it the same pistol? And that's why his fingerprints are on it? Well, he did pick it up in the... Never mind. So I guess he was trying to kill that guy who's attacking his dad, and then he accidentally killed his dad. Edgeworth.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Edgeworth.
Get away!
I'm not trying to take Jonathan's lines. I can't tell who's talking there though, because like it didn't say who's talking, so I just read it normally.
I did. Get away from my father! And with that scream, I wake.
Well, it was dark, so...
It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
But that's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent.
Well, he's not innocent if he was trying to attack. Like, in all honesty. not like fully innocent, because like technically Edgeworth was killing him not necessarily in well, he was trying to shoot. Not necessarily in self-defense, but in father defense. So, I mean, he's not innocent. I don't...
That's why he wanted revenge against me.
Wait, Edgeworth, you mean...
It was me. I was a true criminal of DL6. I shot my father.
Oh no. Whenever he said he had a bad dream, I had a feeling this is what it was going to be. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. Grossberg! There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about DL6. And it's Grossberg. Mr. Grossberg.
Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
Lock him up. Okay, number one, Edgeworth was a child. Okay. Number two, he was only shooting. I mean, if this is really how it went, because it's very possible this isn't actually what happened and they're just making you believe it, but there might be more to it. But anyway. That being said, number two, he was trying to protect his father. So, like, I don't know. No kidding, I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, hmm?
It's still manslaughter. I'm sure there's more to it. I doubt he actually just like shot and killed him. There's gotta be something to it. It's Mr. Edgeworth. He.
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he'd shot his own father.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a dream. It's just a dream. It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder,
What?
if that's the case, then why don't you two look so troubled? Hmm?
Well,
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder.
true.
This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dreams was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father.
He threw it?
The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
Okay, well then, since he didn't shoot, that's not intentional. He was just throwing it. No, I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrecoverably rocked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course. The statute of limitations rose.
Oh my. What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
Oh, my sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disappointing of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
Disapproval. That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see. The spirit medium.
Gregory Edgeworth was killed. The police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
I'm Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Huh?
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's Right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost.
What?
Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless.
Thank you, Blazin.
Oh, this is that letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was skilled as defense attorney. But he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict, but for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait,
What is it?
this letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago.
Don't tell me it's Von Karma.
Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Could it be Manfred Von Karma?
Von Karma. Why would he have something to do with this?
I don't know. Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma, Von Karma. Wait. You're right, my boy.
I knew it!
This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the only one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... I knew it.
Manfred Von Karma himself.
I was sus of him the moment he was like, well, I mean, I was sus of him, I was sus of his intentions from the start because he's just a jerk. But whenever he was like, oh, I think this is going to end in 3 minutes, I was like, what? What do you mean it's gonna end in 3 minutes? Like, how are you so confident? It's because you planned it, you weirdo. But Karma is now guilty. Hey, thanks, Blitz. Happy September. I think they're 30% off, right? Subs are not as good as the 50, but 30's pretty good. It's not bad. But I don't think gift subs are discounted, right? What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Well, we gotta go talk to Edgeworth. Oh, wait, hold on.
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth.
Gift subs have a % off? Wait, for real? Let me see.
It's what, like 30%?
Even gift subs? Last time they weren't. I'm testing it out. I don't think, are they? Gift subs are discounted at the end of the month. Yeah, I don't think they are, at least right now.
New subs. Save up to 30% on new subs until October 1st.
So the end of the month they're saying? Okay, not right now though.
Oh, my bad. I was looking at it.
No, that's okay.
he would have known that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think.
Oh no.
He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
Oh? What happened to the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor.
Faulty evidence.
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? When Karma is going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him.
Miss, Mr. Wright, I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know?
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. There's got to be something to this.
Mr. Wright? If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Yeah, please look. Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. The police materials, I think manslaughter. Okay. I'm not a lawyer. I don't really know the specifics. I don't know much about murder. So okay. So he's gonna look into it for me. I guess I'm gonna go talk to Edgeworth again. No. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records. Oh, that's right. We gotta look at... Okay. Well, now, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Ooh, oh no. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Oh no, he's gonna destroy evidence. He's gonna destroy the evidence. We gotta go. Get in the record room. December 27th, police department records room. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. On Karma. Oh, no. He must have destroyed the evidence already. Come on. It's locked. You know what? I completely forgot. We're supposed to just talk to her. Right? Wait. No. Wait, this is open. Oh. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases. Evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick! The file for DL6, it's completely empty. No! What? What are you? Oh, that's you. Sorry.
Oh, I was cleaning my glasses.
What are you doing in here?
Eek! On Karma!
You. How do you know my name? Have we met?
He doesn't remember her. He doesn't remember her contempt of court experience. What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team. I beg your pardon, I see. I rarely remember defense attorneys.
Yeah, I see.
They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. He looks spooky. Von Karma facing front is way more terrifying than his profile shot. You're right. It really is. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney.
A mere defense attorney. Okay. Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business.
Tomorrow's trial.
Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? Oh, the music is stopping. Oh.
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell this court tomorrow.
We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Should we present this to him or is he gonna kill us? Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
Oh my god, he might kill me. I shouldn't have done that. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney.
Aw man, I wish we were recording this.
Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me a lot of needless hassle.
What? Nick, what is that thing? What? He's got a freaking taser! A stun gun for self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000.
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually.
What is happening? This is so creepy. I don't like it.
Now give me that letter.
No, I shouldn't have shown him. I shouldn't have shown him. I messed up, guys. I messed up. I don't know if this is supposed to happen. No!
Whoa, what are you?
Nick, run! She got tased. Maya!
Get out of my way.
Did I just lose the game? He got us. The letter's gone, of course, and he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya? Maya, open your eyes. Maya. The letter, did he take it? Huh? Oh yeah, are you okay? She took one for the team so we could run and we didn't freaking run. Like, good job, Phoenix. You had one freaking job. I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. This is so sad. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya? Oh, there has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that, a bullet? DL6 incident evidence number 7 taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Oh, well then she did help us. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Oh, wow. Extremely common Maya W, for sure. I am a little... Okay, I guess that was supposed to happen. I kind of wish he didn't take the paper from us because it's going to obviously make this harder, but I think that was what we were supposed to do. So, you know, it is what it is. That was mandatory? Okay. Story progression. December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. I definitely think that Mia is probably going to show up at some point in this trial. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Whoa. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edward is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! Oh, that was you.
What are you doing?
Sorry. Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge? Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Well, yeah, pal. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good morning.
How did it go, Detective? Have no fears. Promise I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? Exactly. He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Oh god, I'm actually really nervous about this, because, like, we're doing a no save scum run, okay, guys? Let me be clear. Before you guys tell me to save scum, I'm not save scumming. I'm not doing it. If I lose, I lose. And I have a feeling this is going to be pretty tough. So, wish me luck. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready.
Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask the prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood.
Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. This freaking guy.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity.
Witness? Why did you run away yesterday?
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. How are you going to say you didn't run away? How? He's just gonna keep pleading insanity. Like, why I left court.
I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, you see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I need one of those motive things, right? I don't got one. So, my testimony yesterday stands as is.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. It's gonna be hard without that letter. Okay. I'm really sorry for just leaving yesterday like I did. Let's press! We're gonna press everything. I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger.
No, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusion.
Give us your best objection as Karma.
Objection.
That's really good.
Objection. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do, Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. But I wasn't running away or nothing. Then why did you leave?
He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking?
If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. I went to buy some food for Polly. No, you didn't. Food.
Well, Polly is a bit of a Gorman, you see?
Youngster Joey, thank you for the prime sub. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack?
Well, I kinda got lost, you see.
Police has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. This judge is so dumb. Nice guy, but he's so dumb. Figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep, seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Right. Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he is lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible.
Oof. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue.
I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please do not make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory, otherwise it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. And I don't know how to prove it. Order, order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh.
Now, this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he?
Don't play dumb, Karma. Yo. That was weird. I have become Phoenix Wright. I am him. Ace Attorney. I mean, to be fair, that was a pretty a pretty standard response to what he said, but still, that was weird. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident? It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. It actually really does.
This disc.
What, did you get like surgery on his fingers or something? Like, are you that prepared? What?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
What?
The witness has no fingerprints.
Okay. What? What? No fingerprints?
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. Burned my fingers working with this stuff. But yep,
What? Yogi, you sneak! You burn your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. What about toe prints? I'm just kidding. Right. No!
Disc. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided no.
Can we not do like a DNA test? Like hair? Like something? No, blood test? I don't know. Like, I know it happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Well, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you'd like to cross-examine this parrot for a little comic relief, hmm?
What? Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot. What is it, Nick? Oh, let's bring the parrot in. We could... Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up?
Oh my, proposal.
Exactly, Your Honor. I'd like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot! Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma?
Did you ask? This is force. I object.
Objection! Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot. Von Karma, I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
I mean, yeah, bring in Polly. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Even if that wasn't the right thing to do, I don't care. I'm cross-examining this parrot. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. How cute. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name? The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird! What is this quote? I love it! It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Why is it so good? How do you print screen on Steam? Is it just print screen? It's not, I'm not hearing a sound. Hey Jonathan, how do you take a screenshot on Steam?
You can always do... What is it?
F12? Oh, that worked. Thank you. It was just F12.
Yeah, I was gonna say Windows key Shift S.
Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. All right, I got it though. Thank you guys. Alt F4. Yes, that's how you screenshot for sure. I just love that. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Hello, hello. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? We just have to say her name. I don't know. What do we do, Maya? We'll just press. Hello, hello. We're literally pressing a bird. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? What's the safe number? What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, Polly! What's your name? Polly! Polly! Squawk! Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Ooh. Does it? Is there anything linking him to... I don't think so. I don't think the name itself has anything to do with it. It's just, but the parrot. Yeah, I'm okay. Oh yeah, let me look at my evidence. Okay, let's see if we've got anything here. The erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker answers to the name Polly. Okay, yeah. I don't really think I have any evidence for this, okay? I don't really understand this. Because... does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Well, I mean, I guess, like, okay, in a weird way, yes, because you could say, well, you have to say her name to get her to talk, so that would help us figure out his identity, but, like, I don't really, yeah, maybe I should just show my badge. At this point, I'm just gonna say of course, because I don't know, yeah, it does. Sure.
Listen to
I hope I'm right.
You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof.
Dick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... the the actual parrot itself. I think. Oh! Oh! Got it! I got it! The DL6 case file?
What a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time.
Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? I think suspect, but I'm gonna double check because I'm scared. No, I mean, it's obvious, but just in case. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why you named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible.
Bah! A mere coincidence, that's
I mean, it could be a
all.
coincidence, to be fair, because Polly is a really common name for a bird, but still.
My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
What? Sir, where's the proof, though? Do you have evidence? Do you have evidence that your granddaughter's dog is named Phoenix? Do you have evidence? Because I have evidence that his fiance's name is Polly. So... Ew!
He's only 7 years old.
Oh, that's disgusting. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Oh, God. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Hello, hello! That's it? Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
I can't believe you're speaking to a parrot.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is... What? How? I think I already pressed this. Dang. Oh, we just say something else. Oh, okay, okay. Have we forgotten something? As I recall 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget DL6! Oh, true. That's true. If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello? Polly. Polly, you have one job. It's so simple. And you... Really? Really? That's not what you're supposed to say! Forgot something? We forgot! Hello? Oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Disc. Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Oh, wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her to not respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Oh no! The safe number. I don't really know what this is really gonna do though, because we don't have the paper from the safe anymore. But we're just gonna try it. Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Oh, maybe it's a date. An important date. Let's just try to get her. Wait, 1228. Yeah, I think that's it. The trial. Thing. Because the statute of limitations is over tomorrow and it's the 27th. Or it's today, the 28th, whatever. Anyway, yeah. Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Holly, what was the number on the safe in the shack? Oh. 1228, 1228.
My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
It does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ridiculous. How can the numbers to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof.
I will, Karma.
What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
Take that!
The Deal 6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case?
Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to that safe number?
It's the very first one. Play case summary. Yeah. It's on the case summary page.
The case summary.
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident. December 28th.
Take that!
Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228. Oh! He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. What a dummy. What an absolute dweeb. Why? That's how important that date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
No, don't object.
This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number one.
Okay.
This has nothing to do with the dirt. Nothing.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
This is a mere coincidence, that's all.
True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop immediately.
Hey, yo, Judge! Is the judge being good?
Witness, tell us your name.
Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember.
Nope. It's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
shoot, I actually said earlier, what if he's faking? And he is. He's a faker. Also, I just know, it's not this simple, right? So we're gonna be like, oh yeah, okay, it was him, or he really is Yanni Yogi. But then obviously Karma is gonna be like, okay, but what about DL6 because Edgeworth killed his own dad? Order, Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death?
Yes, it was me. I did it.
Oh.
They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancée, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I am not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The judge's face is so real.
I can't believe he confessed. Von Karma, where's Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then the defendant Miles Edgeworth is?
Innocent, in this case at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand?
Oh god, I'm scared.
There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case.
Okay, this is weird because why is it that Yanni Yogi gets to be get to shove that to the side, right? Because that's not this case. But Edgeworth, we're gonna address DL6. That's not this case. So what? Okay.
So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? Okay. I guess we're... what's going on?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
not guilty. Okay, so then, okay, now I guess we're gonna go over the... Yay! We did it! And he got arrested, true. I thought he was about to question Edgeworth. That's why I got confused. I was like, what's going on? Okay. So this is what's going to happen. Now, okay, I'm making a prediction. Are you ready for this? Okay. All right. Karma is going to say objection. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I'm wrong.
Objection!
Oh, I said it? Why did I say it? Did someone say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, who said it? It was Edgeworth. Why did... Okay, I thought Von Karma was going to say objection so that he could, throw Edgeworth under the bus. This is weird. This is a plot twist. I couldn't tell whose voice that was. I'm sorry. I haven't heard Edgeworth in a while. Edgeworth, what are you doing?
Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge.
Edgeworth, stop!
But revenge for what?
Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess! He's going to say he's guilty! He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident! He's going to tell them he killed his own dad!
Uh-oh, what do I do?
Objection! The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Karma's like, let's go. Karma had this whole plan.
Yesterday, too.
Karma knew this was gonna happen. I know he did.
I believe a single witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry.
We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. I knew someone was going to say objection.
For 15 years, I have had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. The distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either.
Can you... Edgeworth. Edgeworth. Stop. It was just a dream. We don't even know if you did it, so why are you doing this?
Everything was as clear as day. The murder. The criminal in the DL6 incident.
Oh, that was cornered. Got it. Okay. That's good. Yeah, that song's really good.
It was me.
Edgeworth!
Your Honor, I confess my guilt.
Edgeworth!
I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me.
Point at yourself then. Why? Who are you pointing at? The culprit is me.
Order, order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
It's obvious. The trial right here, right now.
Oh!
We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
All right, let's do it. We're gonna prove you innocent, my guy. Don't even worry about it. I've got a bullet that's apparently gonna help.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. This is gonna summon Mia from her grave. Seriously.
December 20th, 2:24 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2.
Sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad?
I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy, just crazy.
Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent!
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. Well, oh, sorry.
What?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me.
Right.
when your opponent is also your client. Let's go! Now then, I would like to resume our trial.
Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations for the VO6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well.
It doesn't matter at the end of the day, it was accidental. If you could get off of accidental murder, then you could just pass off any murder as accidental. Oh. I understand what you're saying, but at least like in the US, I think like if a child gets a hold of a gun and then they like just drop it and it fires, I don't think they could be charged for that. I'm pretty sure. Because at that point it's like the adult's fault for the gun being on the floor. But I know this is just a game, but like in real life I don't think that that like a person could be convicted if they were a kid and they just like, you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that works, but pretty sure it's like the adult's fault for having the gun accessible at that point. But oh, I mean, if the kid like purposefully shoots someone, I guess that's different because then maybe they would be tried as an adult. But I think it's a little bit different. I don't know. It's just a game, so I don't care about the specifics. But anyway,
will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth,
I feel like his voice keeps changing, Jonathan.
Huh?
I feel like Edgeworth's voice keeps changing.
Oh, really?
No, it's fine. I like it.
15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth.
The karma one is very, very consistent, though.
Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
when Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. Oh, God.
That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet.
But how, though?
I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream.
Oh, well then if he threw it at Mr. Yogi, then Yogi probably caught it and shot it.
It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all.
Because, like, if you think about it, whenever the gun fell on his feet, like, it fell, like, it could have gone off then and it didn't. So it's, like, kind of weird that if he threw it, it went off.
And until then, you thought this memory was a dream?
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay,
press. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day?
I don't remember things very clearly. Only two things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case?
It was 15 years ago. I don't remember that he changed.
Yeah, sure you don't, Karma. Sure you don't. Earthquake struck. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator?
Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed, no one came to help.
Your father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then?
I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in a corner. But then...
A pistol. I assume it was... Oh, sorry. Sorry, go
I
ahead.
assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster.
Edgeworth is only 24. Yeah. He does not seem like a 24-year-old, but yes. I would have clocked him at like 35.
What happened next?
Up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it?
I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked.
So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi?
I was in a daze.
Okay. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. The gun fired once.
Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream.
The scream. To this day?
Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live.
There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. But I don't know what it means. I better find out quick. The scream? Okay, hang on. We're going for a flawless run here, guys. Flawless. Did the shot go right through him? I'm confused. Did they ever say? Like what? Did it like go right? I don't know if that's a spoiler. Scream. Okay, let's see. Oh, how could you scream if you had no oxygen, right? Now, I don't really know if that... I don't know if that would really fly right now, but... I mean, honestly though, how could you scream if you have no oxygen? I guess he could have used his like last breath. I don't know.
I wonder when we can use this. There's no info on it. But we don't need any of... See, I wish we could just get rid of this stuff from the other case. Stop! It's just making this overcomplicated for me. Exhale uses carbon dioxide. Yeah. But like if they're, okay, I understand that obviously. But if you're breathing in less oxygen, you have less carbon dioxide to breathe out. I'm not gonna let you, you. Yeah. There's enough oxygen for them to argue? Yeah, but they were like, we're using up all our oxygen. Okay, fine, I get it. He might have been able to scream. I understand. I get it, okay? I get it. Relax. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. And, oh, what is the... It's gotta be in here, I feel like. I almost pressed present. Okay. Air in elevator was oxygen depleted at time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Except there was a clue. The bullet. Gregory Edgeworth, age 35, defense attorney, trapped in elevator, returning from a lost trial with his son, Miles Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet found in heart. Oh, okay. The murder weapon was fired twice! Well, he fell asleep, so he didn't. I knew it was okay. I'm trying to piece everything together. I had a feeling it was fired twice because there was a bullet through the door. There's a bullet. Wait. I don't know where the elevator was, but maybe like... Maybe when Miles threw the gun, it did fire a shot at the door, and then maybe somebody screamed because they were scared. And then Yanni picked up the gun and shot him. But he was, but Miles was passed out, so he didn't hear it. I don't know. Huh. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot. Okay, I think that weapon fired twice. I want to say we could use that as evidence to say like, okay, you only heard a single gunshot, but there were two, but at the same time, he said he passed out. So that is my concern here. Yes, it was the thinker. It was definitely the thinker. But it is still contradicting to the evidence, so I think it's still fair game to present it. But also, we presented this twice already, so I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't make sense to present the picture though, because the actual evidence is here. I'm just gonna present it. There's not much evidence to present here anyway. Okay. Okay, I think I'm right. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot?
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, that was weird.
Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see.
No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. My lips from every time I do a stream where I have to talk a lot, my lips get so dry. It's so annoying. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file,
Yeah,
don't you?
yeah, I do actually, Karma. And watch me do it again, because I probably will.
I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on.
Oh, that's easy.
Which page contradicts my old
Bro, I'm pretty sure it's victim. Yeah. You really tried to get me there, bud. Wow. Oh, this is actually probably the last time because we've referenced something from all three. Look at the victim data in this file. It says quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice, so he was asleep when he died. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? The secret is the DL6 file is actually 3 pieces of evidence. Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot?
Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. That evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired that day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
Shut up, Karma. It's like very, very like concrete proof. What?
I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot had something to do with the case?
The picture, I think. I'm pretty sure, Your Honor. I think I'll be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible.
Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident?
Oh. Wait. Evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident. That's kind of confusing wording, I feel like. The music is really good. So, okay, I think like this picture and this like bullet hole thing here is gonna be important, and I think I use it right now, but also I don't. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? I think it's this.
Take that!
Look at this photograph.
This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago.
I forget how we got this picture, by the way.
I can see the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth.
This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where?
Wait. Your Honor, please get a clue. Okay, I thought I did something wrong for a second and I got really anxious.
Take that!
As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see. A bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet, there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We should know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot.
Order, order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course. I mean, obviously, it has to be Yanni. It has to be. Like, it's obvious. Like...
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
Case summary.
What is written there? Not a single clue was found on that scene.
Well, who was investigating? Because, like, hello? Who? I mean, that's on them, I guess, right? Like, there's a picture.
If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
Well, I have another bullet, but it says it was the one from the heart, I think. So I don't know if that really helps.
He does have a point.
That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. That was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
Oh, that made that bullet hole, bro. Really? Really? It wasn't a bullet that made a bullet hole. Yeah, it was, must have been yeah, a baseball that made a bullet hole. Yeah.
Order, I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karmer says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
We've got to have something.
I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
How could this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising the objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. I swear. Since this has clear ballistic markings, What if this is the same gun? I don't know how it could be, but like, what if? No! But you said you'd do it, Nick! You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent! I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident.
Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
I see.
I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No. No, I do not.
So you killed your father, though that was not your intention.
Yes, I did.
Oh no, he's accepted the guilt.
Very well. I'm gonna object. The statute of limitations of the murder of Greg Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Oh.
Right now.
Objection! I bet that bullet is the same bullet from the gun. I swear. That's gotta be what it is. The gun looks the same. I don't know why he got to keep the gun. I don't know. That doesn't really make any sense. You'd think that the gun would have been confiscated, but I feel like that could be it.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
I have an objection.
I think I have to. I have to. Your Honor, I object.
Just
If I don't object, he's gonna be declared guilty, and I'm gonna freaking lose, and then I'm gonna have to restart the whole thing. So,
Mr. Wright, what grounds do you object?
oof, Nick. I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Ugh. It must exist. The second bullet. Bro, I got chills. So excited. Mia. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. Maybe maybe Karma has it.
Seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed.
What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer.
The murderer. Then tell us, just who is this murderer?
Yeah. Okay, if the murderer took it, okay, that means that... Okay, so, this is what I think. Yanni must have taken it. He probably, like, pocketed it or something. I don't know. He probably took the bullet and then he used it because he's dumb. And for some reason, he used it to kill Hammond. I don't know.
So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
Well, they would have had to find it, or else they would have gotten in trouble.
Like, right? Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. Hey.
Oh shit. What possible reason could they have had?
Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is...
It would have been proof. Exactly.
Oh god. Maybe they thought the bullet would be used as proof? Proof.
It was a special bullet, so they took it with them.
If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory's will.
Huh?
Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired?
Oh, right. Mr. Wright, if you really thought this through, I'm going to have to penalize you.
My perfect run is over. Was there some pressing need for their murderer? Maybe A and then B?
Oh no! I know my perfect run is over. God dang it! Ruined!
Trying to think if it's... Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Being cautious is not really a pressing need. So maybe they didn't need it.
Oh, semantics. I guess they didn't need it.
Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. Oh, come on. Oh, no. Was I supposed to do A first?
He said this.
Shoot.
Oh wait, this is different.
What?
But it's true.
I can barely hear you. I don't know why. Like, even though you're, like, loud enough for stream, you're so quiet for me. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer, what does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, the murderer had no intention of taking... Oh.
The murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take that bullet. Wait, I'm so confused because when I said that they had to take it, I didn't get that cutscene and I was right. So what is this? How is that fair? What?
Okay. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean?
Well, for instance, what?
Maybe the bullet... no, maybe I'm wrong again, actually. I don't know.
Maybe that was just a clue so that I picked... No, okay. No, maybe I was right the first time. And then then it's B the second time. So then this is just telling me I'm wrong and I don't know. Anyway, I think this is going to get me some points off. This just doesn't really seem right. You know, yeah. I don't think this is good. Okay. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if it's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer himself was shot? And they left with the second bullet still inside of them? But then what about the bullet hole in the door? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? What? Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes.
But there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed.
Okay. And
So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes? Okay, so...
oh, like somebody shot through the window? So Hammond?
I really hope that the murderer is Karma.
I hope it's Karma. Yeah. Missy, thank you for the 40 lines! Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. Isn't this such a bop? I hope it was Karma, and I'm only saying that so that I can so that we can get him prosecuted, because I hate him. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. Okay. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Okay, oh, okay.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
Nah, shut up, Karma.
What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? My life has been a... Sorry. That's... okay. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Whoever it was dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for one Karma. He took a vacation for several months, I think you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man.
He took some vacations.
Perhaps to heal that bullet wound in his shoulder? I don't know.
That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting.
What if Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean... it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. It's time to perform a surgery on this man's shoulder, guys.
Unless he had it removed, I don't know. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma!
Oh man! Something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh, should I come out and say it now? Oh, shoot, I feel... oh. I mean, I feel like we should just say it now. We don't have really time to mess around here, but I also don't know. I remember how you could shout objection to the DS mic. Yeah, Jonathan was saying that! Wait, you couldn't hear Jonathan? He is, like, really quiet sometimes, for me at least. Wait, you couldn't hear him at all, though? Because, like, I heard him a little bit. Not even, you couldn't even hear him a little? Not even like a sliver? Jonathan, speak up.
Hello?
I think you need to talk a little closer
Hello?
into the mic when...
Hello? I'm pretty close to the mic.
Do your Von Karma voice again? I think, Jonathan, it's because of your deep voice. And so I think that the filter is like distorting it because it thinks it's like background noise. So you might want to just like turn your filter off or something when you voice.
I don't have a filter. Unless you want me to turn off. You talking about like the Discord built-in?
I don't mean filter. Yeah, I mean like the Discord like.
Oh, noise suppression.
Yeah, the suppression. Yeah, you should probably turn that off for now.
Is it better?
Test,
Yeah.
test.
Hello.
Try it now.
Try what now?
Von Karma's voice.
What should I say?
Is that okay? Is that better, guys? This is
What
fine.
did he say? He says,
Much better? Okay. Okay, cool.
Thrusting.
So because the reason why I
Poppycock.
thought, okay, good now? Cool. The reason why I thought it was just me is because like I'd look over and the audio would be like hitting the right spot on my OBS, but I guess it's good. Okay, cool. I'm gonna pee real quick and I will run an ad so that it doesn't play an ad later because I really have to pee. But I notice people do not like the ads when I'm playing this at all. Okay. I'll be right back. Is my cat showing off for you guys right now? I think he is. Oh, Riku? It's so weird that it's blurry. Okay, okay. Alright, I'm ready. Sorry. I had to pee so bad. I had a drink from Starbucks earlier when I was hanging out with my friend, and then I made a matcha, and then I drank a glass with like a whole thing of water, so I was hydrated. I actually need to refill that. Okay. Should I come out and say it? I think we should say it now. I don't think there's any time to waste. Like, I really don't. Your Honor, there is a suspect, one lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
What?
Von Karma!
Von Karma?
I said earlier, what if it was Von Karma? And it is!
You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor? The one standing right over there?
Bah.
You don't object?
No way you're just gonna admit it. No way.
Why all these ridiculous reflex outburst with my injection.
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
The work claiming that I took vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating.
He's probably got some.
Prove it.
He's got something to back himself up. Let's be honest.
I would have needed surgery. Where did I go under the knife at Mr. Wright?
You still sound quiet for me, but I think it's just me. It's only when you do that voice. But it's, like I said, it's probably just me.
Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
There we go. That's much better. Yeah, right into the mic. Right into it. Oh. Nick! Let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use.
Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. And I would leave a doctor as a witness.
What is your voice change? Wait, it's still low even when he talked into his mic there? Is it only when he does that voice? Like, should I just turn him up in general? I feel like it sounded fine when he talked directly into the mic just now, right? I'm gonna turn him up a little bit, alright? When you told him louder, it was much better. Okay, well, I turned it up a little anyway. Okay, okay. Alright, let me know how that is. Sorry. Grr, nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? Oh my god. That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Is it still...
Disc, Mr.
Alright,
Wright.
I order an X... I have a metal detector! I'm probably... That's probably so stupid. I'm probably... Never mind.
Can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
Yeah, get out the metal detector! Come on! Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
What?
Hey, yo! Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma's performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. See, okay, the only reason I questioned the metal detector at first is because I wasn't sure if there was like a way that you could do the metal detector stuff first. And like what happens if you, because I did the metal detector last, but I just don't understand what would happen if I had like the fishing pole or something. Ugh. That was my first thought though, I was like metal detector. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector! Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. No, not objection. No, he's sweating. He's sweating. Bullets. Get it? He's sweating bullets. Sorry.
I refuse.
You refuse? What refusing this means? You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you.
He's right. Wow, the judge actually... Rare Judge W.
Order, order, order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
He's so guilty! The statute of limitations right on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma.
You! It was you!
I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent.
Does he have something to counteract this at all?
Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder.
Well, prove it was the one from the incident. It's, I actually got this bullet from when I was hunting deer, and yeah, the deer actually reflected it, and it got into my shoulder. So, actually.
However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
Karma, shut up! What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident.
Do you have proof?
I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
Okay, do you have proof? But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that?
Prove? I have no objection to proof or obligation to prove anything.
This freaking guy, how many times did he ask us to prove something? How many times? He was like, yeah, well, my niece's dog's name is Phoenix. Like, what? My guy.
It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I.
Why? Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Well, we would have to do an X-ray, or we would have to extract it, and then we simply compare it to the bullet in the bag. It's that simple, Judge.
Of course you can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
Yes, I do. You dropped it. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No. I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? That's what I was just thinking. I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof.
Take that!
That's a bullet?
Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth.
The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistic markings?
Time to perform a surgery right now. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with the weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then if the markings match, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. But like, okay, if the case ends today, we need enough time to extract this from this man's shoulder. Hopefully we have time. Or we just do an x-ray, maybe. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. You dropped it because you were so concerned about taking our letter that we found. And look where this led you. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. Easy. If the bullet was from something else, there's nothing to worry about. Solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Guys, is he pulling it out of his shoulder? Guys, did he just pull it out of his shoulder? And oh, that's the scream.
That scream!
It's the scream. It's the scream that was heard by Edgeworth. And it's all making sense.
I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know.
Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. Wow. That's you, sorry. I can't tell who's talking at all times because there's no... There.
It's that scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed!
I thought when he screamed that he was pulling the bullet out of his shoulder, like, straight up. I really did. I thought he was going crazy. Because it was, like, so dramatic. What? So, oh, sorry. It's still you.
So, it was you.
What was happening there, Jonathan?
You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record.
This guy is just hitting his head against the freaking wall.
And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death! Death!
15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry.
But Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth?
It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Oh, is that supposed to be you? I think.
Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation.
So I was right then. They couldn't have screamed. I was right. I was right. Sorry.
Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was my destiny.
I know it's my destiny.
In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him.
Wow.
Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Just. Why would you have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge,
What?
what are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. No! End it.
Very well.
Guilty. Guilty.
It appears that we have come to a very long... Wait. It appears we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
I guess now I guess we can't declare anything for Karma. He has to go to jail first. Okay.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
That is all? You gonna arrest him? I guess. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Nick, we did it! I love this song. Did you see his face when Karma looked even paler than usual? He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. This is so cute! Because, I mean, I guess, like, technically, Mia helped a little bit. But I think it's really cute because we didn't actually have to fully channel Mia this time. And we were able to solve it. And I hope that that gives Maya confidence. Because she was feeling bad. But I do miss Mia, yeah. But now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth.
Right.
Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this.
He's gonna ask him out. I know. Try thank you.
I see. Thank you, right.
You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that.
So sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there.
Oh, amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Whoop! I feel foolish.
Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edward this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Lotta's here. Lotta! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You literally tried to get him convicted, honey.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? I went back to college. It's only been like 2 days. What? I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Oh no. Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Oh, why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, did you break up with Keonce? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Keonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you.
What is it?
Harry Bus, you come along tonight too? My treat, pal.
Huh? Thanks. I don't know how to do his voice. Looking forward to it. Yeah, like that. Okay. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right.
Yeah? What's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me, that's got money in it.
Don't tell me Larry's the one who stole his lunch money. Is that why he stood up for him? Well, yeah, that's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Huh, what a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38? No. No, Larry, it was
What are you so surprised about, right?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I never was good at history.
Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you?
I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day.
Right?
Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Like, I was like, wow, that's so wholesome, Larry. Wow, that was so nice to stand up for us. Oh, it's because you stole it. Bro. Yeah, too well.
Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
I know.
Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth.
Hmm?
You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes.
There you have it. Ugh. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Honestly, same. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I'd known, I'd have become a prosecutor.
The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father.
Is that my hair touching my cheek? I swear I, felt something. Let's find my hair.
I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all.
Edgeworth.
Want to switch, right?
Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time. Let's go.
And after that, dinner on me.
Detective Gumshoe took us out onto the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Raincoat Law Office. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5? Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? We just got a letter. Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. No, you weren't! I feel like there's a bug on me. Sorry. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
What?
Goodbye? What time is it? Ugh, the first trains for the mountains have already left to the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah, it's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
No!
Hold it!
Not the... Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya? Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
This is so cute.
Evidence? Nothing? I think it's the bird. Well, I don't know. I only have one chance to get these right, I think. So I think it, because she's the one who could talk to the bird. Not me. I barely talk to the bird. I only have one chance. It's definitely the badge. For sure. 100%.
I feel like it has to be the bird. I'm so scared.
I mean, I know that's her mom, but like, I don't think. Like, oh, okay.
I'd save and do the badge.
There's no safe scumming. No safe scumming here. Show Maya evidence that she helped. Oh, okay. Maybe it's this because we wouldn't have gotten this if she didn't attack. Okay, it has to be this. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me. Nick! Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that.
So, this is it. See you soon, Maya.
Oh, she's so cute. Thanks, Nick. No! She better be in the second game. She's so cute.
And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. Or maybe she's in the added one too. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was.
That was so cute. Now a new story begins.
With the same old crazy cast of characters.
Don't think you've oh, sorry, that's you. Oh shoot, it's going fast. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim?
Yes, Your Honor.
Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Oh, we're still gonna be rivals even after all of that? Maya's so cute. Talk about pleasant surprise. Oh shoot. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe. I'd let Jonathan voice this, but this is going too fast. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside.
Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
I gotta pay attention to these credits. Now for the DLC case, yeah, not tonight, obviously, but... Huh? Nick?
Nah, I haven't seen him lately.
Who, me?
I've been working at a cheese shop.
That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah.
Really? Really? When are you gonna learn your lesson, you dork? Oh, not this guy.
All right, yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
Extra case is long, that's what I've heard. Phoenix, right? Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know, I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Part 5 is gonna be like 5 or 6 streams? Are you serious? It's that long? Why is it that long? No, it's you, Phoenix, right? Oh yes, me as understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. How long was this one? I think this one only took me 2 streams. I thought.
Oh, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix.
No, no.
I think I started the second case like halfway through, or I mean the fourth case like halfway through the third, like after I finished. Halfway through the stream.
Pleased to announce that Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know.
Case 5 is almost as long as the total case 1 through 4. Why is it so long? Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway?
She would go to a waterfall.
Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, all right? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Oh, what a dog! It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age.
What? What? Oh, it's Will. Oh.
I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. I guess he did. Okay. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Oh, cute!
How adorable.
We did it!
Hold it. Here's the DLC episode.
A brand new episode has been added.
Well, isn't that just exciting? Guess that's what we're doing next. But next week I'm gonna play other games too. Might just take like a short break from Phoenix Wright. Hold it! You want me to see the trailer? It's like a more legit trailer, really? Because next week I kind of want to try Sea of Stars. So I might do that. I also want to do the new Star Rail update, even though I heard it's pretty chill. Sea of Stars has been fun. Yeah, I'm really excited to try it out. So, okay, we could watch the trailer. Then I gotta get off because I need to eat. It's 2 a.m. I lost track of time, guys. Whoa, this is like animated. Whoa, what in... That thing is kind of cute. What? Okay. Well. Wild. Now this is a case. Well, we're gonna start that soon. I don't know what day. I am not sure, but maybe like sometime next week, maybe. But like I said, I'm probably gonna play some Sea of Stars and stuff next week. Might do a Dream Drop Distance stream. I don't know. It's good to take little breaks in between games so you don't get like burnt out. That was so good though. I loved that so much. I wonder what voices Jonathan can voice for us in the next. Pog stream from a Pog streamer. Oh, how sweet. Pog stream from a Pog chat. I believe the next case is yeah. Everyone's been saying it's really long. Ace Attorney is so underrated these days. Yeah, it was so fun. It exceeded my expectations. Like I felt like I would like it, honestly, because I like mystery games and I just usually like stuff like that. But I liked it even more than I thought, and the music slaps. Yeah, I definitely want to try Danganronpa. But yeah, it was a great desk slamming action. Yes, and also objection pointing. That was so fun. I feel like I did really well in the last case, but I also will say, and I don't know if anyone else feels this way, but I feel like the last case was relatively easy. Mostly because like the evidence was kind of split in half. It's almost like we were solving two cases in one. So there was a lot less evidence to work with, which made it a lot easier. 12 more games. I don't know if I'm going to stream all of them, guys, okay? At least not like back to back. No way. I have to play other games too. But I definitely want to finish 2 and 3 soon. Well, and obviously this DLC. Oh, thank you. Case 3 is the hardest? I think so, yeah. I only messed up one time, and it was like a stupid. The mess up makes me kind of annoyed because I chose the right answer technically the first time, but they want you to choose the wrong answer for some reason. I don't know. I don't really get it, but okay. Okay.
I'm back.
Lulu, I appreciate you. Thank you for the 11 months. Why was I gonna say like 11-8? Like 11 I don't know. I don't know what I was gonna say. Okay. Sarah Von Key did get 1 penalty on an otherwise perfect record. Dang it. Yeah, I don't know. It's my brain is just mush from the stream. It's okay. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out, and I appreciate you for chilling. I hope you've been enjoying my Phoenix Wright playthrough. It seems like it. Chat is very interactive when I play, so that's really fun. I feel bad though because I feel like I can't read a lot of chat while I'm playing because it's so much reading of the game. But I can see the chat. I can see it. But yeah, so I'll be back Sunday. Sunday is my next stream, and yeah, that's what it is. I'm gonna edit this weekend and stuff, and hopefully I'll have some videos prepared to upload. And yeah, that's pretty much it. If you guys would like to join my Discord and chat with us off stream, there is the Discord. And thank you, Jeff. There's my YouTube, and also here is my social media. So yeah, I sometimes like post on Discord when I'm gonna be playing if anyone's like interested. Like when I'm gonna be playing Phoenix Wright next. I probably will announce it just so that people know, since I'm gonna take like a slight break in between. You know. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna head off. And I'll see you Sunday. Have a good weekend. Bye.
GG's. Bye.